Hello, everyone. Hello, anyone who might be watching or listening, or either now or after the stream is over. Who knows what you're up to? Okay, so I hope you're all well. Now, I'm just trying to remember everything that I read yesterday. Yeah, it's mostly still just character development, really. And actually, there was some interesting world building yesterday, where it was almost setting up some sort of hero's journey for John's character, where it's like, there was like the hero's call, like, yes, you've got to go transcend the medium or something, and then, or you got to traverse the medium, and that's what his grandma was telling him. But then, and he says, oh yeah, and then I got to go save the world, right? And then the grandma was like, no, the world is doomed. And it's like, oh, okay. So, interesting. So it's not supposed to be a hero's journey necessarily. It's supposed to be, but that's what that reminded me of. And yeah, sorry, I've just got some angry work emails up on my phone. I'll get the chats up and make sure everything's working properly. Yes, we've got Jasmine here gathering things. Hello there. Let's see on Twitch. Yes, for anyone who doesn't know, I simulcast myself on Twitch and YouTube, for anyone who has a preference for either one. And Nana Exposition, Skya, the Kingdoms of Light and Dark, that's right. And I was saying, like, the whole, like, light and dark concept, that sort of, there was something in there that reminded me of something that happens, like, in the pilot Lost. There was a character with his, like, wasn't chess pieces, it was like it was a board game. That's right. And then of course there's so the guy in Lost, he uses let me try and find this actually. Let's see. Let's see what's it called. Lost, Light and Dark. Pilot. I don't know, something like that. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Light and dark scene from Lost. Yeah, okay, Locke. Yeah, the character was named Locke. Light versus. Yeah, he's telling the kid about that. And they were using like what do you call it? The chessboard in Homestuck to make a similar point in a way. I wonder if Andrew Hussey saw this, and because this was a very popular show.
What is it, like checkers?
Not really. It's a better game than checkers.
Just gonna play this out. I hope I don't get copyrighted. Hang on, wait a second. I should think about copyright because I'm on YouTube. On Twitch, I abuse copyright, but on YouTube, it's like, oh no, I gotta be fair use, and I do think this is fair use, but still.
You play checkers with your pop?
No. I live in Australia with my mom.
Yeah, I also need to. I watched a lot of Lost at one point. I was obsessed. I remember. I remember at church, Lost was a big deal with everyone at church for some reason, and it was like the biggest obsession. And I'm trying to remember. I was keeping up with it, but then eventually I lost track of it, and then. And it wasn't until I was like grown up, I was like, I'm gonna finish this, and I was determined. And it's such a crazy show, but I just never finished it in the end. So I need to get back into it. I know.
No accent.
Yeah, I know. We move a lot. She got sick. She died a couple of weeks ago.
I remember with this kid, the thing that disappointed me was that he didn't have an Australian accent, because when he's like a baby, he's brought to us, he's pretty much raised in Australia from when he's a baby, pretty much. And I'm like, why doesn't he have an accent? Oh, well. Oh, yeah,
You're
yeah.
having a bad month.
Yeah, I think,
I guess.
yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe the whole, like, that's probably why it appealed to a lot of Christians, this show, was because it had a lot of, I don't know, it has stuff in it that anyone can just sort of relate to their own religious beliefs, because there's so much, it's so interpretive, as the show is. But anyways, let's try and get to this light and dark description that I'm really relying on. Okay, please don't.
Backgammon's the oldest game in the world. Archaeologists found sets when they excavated the ruins of ancient Mesopotamia.
So
5,000.
it's literally an old person talking to a young person about, I guess, like, one of the many setups that could be happening. And actually, now that I think about it, Lost is such a crazy show that it might actually be comparable to Homestuck, because I couldn't actually tell you what the plot is of that show. Like, I remember some of the crazy stuff. I still kind of remember. I don't remember anything. Never mind.
1,000 years old. That's older than Jesus Christ.
Did they have dice and stuff?
But theirs weren't made of plastic. Their dice were made of bones.
Oh,
2 players, 2 sides.
2 players,
One
2
is light, one is dark. Whoa. Do you want to know a secret?
and I do not remember if that secret was ever brought up again in the show. I think I was like holding on to that for a long time. Yeah, for some reason, like, that part of the pilot is the part that sort of sticks with me the most. And with that guy, you can never tell if he's gonna be like a good guy or a bad guy. He's always like sort of right. He's always sort of going. He's never going back and forth. It's just that it's always kind of hard to tell where he's at. I don't even remember what the secret was, but what was it? I don't even think I ever found out what the secret was. Maybe that's why you're saying it's wild, is that we never found out. But what was it? But yeah, another thing I'm wondering now in regards to Homestuck is, is the grandma ghost good or bad? Because the because she could go either way. Like, she seems harmless enough at the moment. She seems helpful, but there's still a part of me that's like, is she really the ghost? Is she really, or is she just like appearing that way because of alchemy? Okay, when he woke up. Oh, that's right, because that's right. He was he had paralysis, right? That character, he had paralysis, and then he woke, and then he was like, wait, I don't have paralysis anymore. What the hell? That's amazing. Well, I think you're the only one here today, Jasmine. And I think we've waited long enough for everyone else. Are you ready? Sorry if I just get right into it now. Start reading. Yeah, all right. I'll do that now. Okay, Dave, find Lil Cal and give fist bumps. Okay, if you have to. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bros' weird nude puppets strewn around Hazel. Oh, wait, I've already read this part. Anyways, I'll read it again. You guess these things are kind of cool, sort of. Oh man, he's so desperate to love his brother. It's like it's the only I guess adult figure in his life is his brother who has a puppet show. Not that there's anything wrong with puppets, but I like Jim Henson, but people who are into puppets, most of them are not Jim Henson types. Yeah, we'll never have another Jim Henson. Well, we could, but it's unlikely. Anyways, play a game on the Xbox. It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. So he's talking about his brother being the little guy? Seems like his respect is starting to shift a little. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, he's no Jim Henson. There's looking at these insert photos, it does not look like Jim Henson is an influence on the guy's bro at all. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. Oh my God, this is Lil Cal. I just realized. I just saw the T-shirt that says Cal. That's yeah. And that character is a rapper apparently. It's like, okay, cool. All right. Be chill today, Cal. We be chill today, Cal. Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man, okay? And he's gonna fist bump him. Resist great urge to play bro's Xbox. Yeah, that's hard. Okay, so this looks like, what do you call it? It's one of those. What's the guy's name called? The skater guy. Tony Hawk. Is it Tony Hawk? I think his name's Tony Hawk. He had like a skating game at one point, or there was a skating game based on him. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your guest for Mad Snacks, yo, and get this way, rude hunger. I can't read that properly. Okay, yeah, so it was Tony Hawk. Okay. So, the sounds of dismay you're making are probably shared across everyone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're all disappointed in the lack of Jim Henson influence. If you're gonna be a puppeteer, you gotta at least be like, I want to surpass the work of Jim Henson. You can't just like you can't just do it as a gimmick. Okay. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for Mad Snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with the hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something like a railing or a piece of the wall, you'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. I love how like every character has like its own like the writing the writing style's the same. It's just that the voice, he's able to like write the perspective of each character with their own like voice, and that's really important, I think. Give Lil Cal a bro fist bump. Aw, man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the Seaman some props. Bump. Okay, so he does fist bump. Yep, good. It's like he's holding his wrist. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. The sound I made when I realized who Cal was, I was like, yeah, that was it's like he's a rapper and he's got like the weird. He's got the chain and he's. I guess this is kind of like what I guess if you're a if you're playing basketball, you'd wear something like this. But he's also got like a bow tie, and he's got like the red cheeks and the lipstick and I guess like some eyelashes, and it's just like in the backwards cap, and it's just like this is so bizarre to look at. And I don't even know what he's wearing underneath that. Like, is that supposed? Wait, so he's wearing an orange like tux or something. That's what it is. He's wearing a tux. That's such a terrible. I hate such a terrible look. Yeah. All right. So okay, check out your bro's sweet gear. At least he's got some sweet gear to make up for everything else. Okay. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it, or keep up with it all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peek. Look at your brother's computer. All right. Oh hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course you know what the password is, and he knows you know it. And you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. Okay. What is the password? You enter the password on the desktop. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher this organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. So I like the fact that we were told, oh yes, the password is the most awesome thing you know, but then we'd never find out what the password is. It's like oh yeah, I totally know what's awesome. Like, yeah, me too. Like it doesn't even need to be said. All right, open Complete Bullshit. Okay, yeah. Woof. Okay, this is complete bullshit. Yeah, woof. Yeah, if I saw that, I'd be like, "Oh, I broke the computer." That would be my reaction to that. I'm thinking about when I was in a computer shop at one point. This is when I was like pretty young. I'd say I was like 12 or 14, something like that. And my sister, she didn't know how the computers worked, and she was like, "How do you like?" And she says, "How do you like you?" Because she wanted me to, because at the time she knew that you could use like a computer with like a mouse, but she'd never seen a laptop with like the keypad. And so I said, and so she wanted me to show her how it works. And I said, "Oh yeah, it works like this." And as soon as I touched it with my finger, the entire shopping mall lost its power, and like everything went black. And so obviously I didn't do it. It was an unrelated thing, but the syncing of that really made it feel like for a few seconds I actually did think like, oh, what did I do? that's what I thought anyway. All right, check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator. Oh look, it's oh yeah, that's so yeah, sorry. I remember. So his brother is the author of the of a webcomic called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Yeah, I wish I have powers. Yeah. So just like you keep up with his, he read whenever they come up. Oh, you want me to read the Sweet Bro comic? Okay, okay. Sweet Bro. Let me just try and. How do I? Trying to remember how I gotta figure out how to zoom in a bit that way I can read it properly. Okay. How to. Let's see. Okay, so it's control. I'm trying to remember. How does it? Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh my god, the colors are like eye-searing. Oh, it's linked. Oh, it's linked. Oh, you mean it's here? Okay. Okay, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh yeah. And there he goes. Oh my god, the leg muscles. The big man has the rock. He's driving so hard. No, is he driving so hard or is he dribbling so hard? Anyways, he's driving so hard through the paint downtown. Fucking hell. Ali Yoop for the slam dunk. His name's what? And his face is in there. Okay. So little, I was like, all right, dude. That was so random. Let me try and undo this. Yeah, that seems like a respectable distance. Okay. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. Wait, no. So the Hella Jeff thing. Is that his brother that's writing that, or is Dave writing that? I'm pretty sure it was Dave that was writing that because he has a blog and a webcomic, and like he's pretty proactive with stuff. But I can't remember. Just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, of course, and of course Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff gets referenced at points in the story, so it's good to read them when they come up. That's what I see. Yeah, okay. I imagine yeah, it definitely adds texture if I read the, what do you call it, the supplementary materials as they come up. Okay, you navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Okay. Mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump. What? Okay. Oh my god. It's a bit of a gif. Oh my god. Websites really did used to look like this at one point. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is that here he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Well, that's good. At least he's got an income. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Wow. Okay, so yeah, no, I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say what I was thinking. Dave, stop wasting time and look for Bro's beta. That's right, you gotta save your friend. Oh my god, he's going through puberty or something. This is, no. Yeah, Okay, yeah, he's got some issues. Really want these kids to turn out normal, but I think it might be too late. Just have a little bit of normalcy. Okay. You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my God, the rumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all. Yeah, okay, dude. And your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Okay, so he's not. So this is to him. This is just a horror show, and he's not sure how to take it. Okay. He's like looking. Where's he looking? Where's he looking? There's a very slow head turn. Where's he looking? No, okay, that was it. Oh, hey there, Cal. Okay, give Cal a nervous fist bump. It's like he's shaking. You are sort of starting to flip the fuck out without losing your cool, of course. So, yeah, okay. He's probably like been trying to like suppress the fact. I think like some people like have fears of clowns, for example, or they'll have like a fear of anything that just looks creepy, anything uncanny looking, and he probably does feel that way about these things. He's looking at he loves his brother, he respects his brother, but the clown, this whole puppet thing is just, he probably does have a phobia of it that he's been trying to suppress, and that's probably not a good thing. He should probably just be honest about the fact that he's uncomfortable, but he's probably doesn't want to admit that this makes him uncomfortable because he doesn't want to seem like he's not cool. Okay. Let's pester John to ease your nerves. Yeah, that's something I sometimes do. Is like if I'm stressed out about something, I'll just text my friends, or I'll call my friends, and just to get my mind off of the thing that's been stressing me out, just so that I don't have to think about it for a bit. And I think that's also why I've started doing streaming as well, is just to get my mind off of things that I'm stressed out about. Yeah. Let me just check the chat real quick. Let's see. Puppet cams. The live chat to Cal, who very likely was on the other side of the room. I'm so glad you had no comment on the baby Muppet art. Do not look back for it. Yeah, I'm not going to go back for that one. It's all good. The streams are definitely helping. So yeah. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy is up to. All right, here we go. So he's going to keep talking to him, and John is not going to respond for whatever reasons the timeline said so. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything like that. Just really, really awesome. He's just still coping. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what? Pester Rose. Let's see. Tip, type, type. He's got some Game Bro magazines. Sorry, I just really liked this this split screen here. Yeah, this seems like something that would happen in the pilot as well. You know, something that I was thinking about is the pilot for Homestuck. I'm wondering, like, obviously it seems to have flopped with audiences in terms of, you know, well, I'm saying flopped, I guess, with I feel like the critical reception for I feel like the critical reception for the pilot has been mixed and negative, mixed to mostly negative. That seems what seems to be the case. But in terms of how many people, in terms of the views it's gotten, it looks to me like a flop at the moment, just because it's just over 1 million views, and I would have thought that it would have gotten a lot more eyes on it, actually. But it doesn't look like, I don't know, that's what I was thinking. But it probably did get a lot of views, because it's probably gotten a lot more views than what it appears to have gotten, because YouTube apparently won't give YouTube videos view counts if the person who watched it was using an ad blocker. Apparently, which to me doesn't make any sense. I think that's wrong. You know, now personally, I've decided I'm not going to use an ad blocker. I was thinking I should get one, but now I'm starting to think that's probably just not a good idea, just because not only is the person not going to get any money, it means that they won't get the views either. So that's not good. Anyways, that's just my opinion on the matter. Okay. Anyways, what does Dave say to Rose? Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down, and was burning down. Are you on fire yet, or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire, threatening my residents. Wait a second, have I read this before? I swear I read this part already. But I couldn't have. No, I haven't seen this picture, so... Okay, it's probably just repeating. This was probably the same dialogue, but from Rose's perspective before, but now it's just repeating itself because now it's Dave's turn. That's probably what's going on. It's like, it's very repetitive, this stuff. Let me just... Nah, it's all good. I'll just keep going forward. It's all good. Okay. Oh well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help get you out of there. I'm working on that now. Working on it. Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have. He might have been right about those puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool, and all the semi-ironic puppet thing, or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far, and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Haha, well, you would. Oh man, I wish Lil Cal wouldn't look at me like that. I wish, like that with those dead eyes. Jesus, yeah, it wasn't appealing at all. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh God, why did I just tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I am currently scrolling notes furiously into one of my many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you, published papers forthcoming, because you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. So this whole section here, sometimes my friend will talk like this, sarcastically, of course, and she's obviously being sarcastic. My friend, he has a degree in philosophy, linguistics, and psychology. So that's and also he's extremely well read. Outside of that, doesn't have a job in any of those fields, but he works in. I won't say what he does for work, but I'll say he's a tradie. Basically, he's a tradie. So he's pretty much like an average Joe person, but he'll just like come out with like, yes, I'm, yes, I'll. He just sort of comes out like a little hoity-toity every now and then, and it's meant to be ironic. Like it's kind of like he has the ability to be some sort of fancy academic type, but he won't do it. He just won't. Pick this up. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, hey, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I'm out. Later. Seconds in the future, but not many. Let's see. Okay, let's go. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandma told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. And I think I've read this part too. I feel like the hell. Yeah, this is weird. This is what I mean about that one Simpsons episode, the Error trilogy. Kind of want to rewatch that again. Let's see. Deploy the punch designates. Let's see. We're moving the piano. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shell you collected to use and finally deployed the punch designates. It is in your study. I can only drop it though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you should give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. I see. Yeah, that felt somewhat new. Let's see. Crazy clowns. Angry John. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters right now. Try to be careful. Okay. John. Ectobiologist. So I can see, stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason, but my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm all right now. Rebuild the claw hammer and return it to the specibus. Okay. Let's see. You are getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo, ride to repair yourself for Nana. Okay. He's like angry fist. He's like, why I oughta. Okay, thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Those sons of bitches. No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost Pogo ride. No one but you. It's like he's slapping it. And they're playing piano. They're like gremlins, in a way. Okay, drop something heavy on one of those imps. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, that's right. Fuck those imps. Rose, my piano. Dude, this is not the time to... You are, like, in peril right now. You don't have to worry about the piano, okay? It's all good. Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. The end of the world is the end of the world, apparently. That's my understanding of the end of the world. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right. That does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Dude, just eat the cookies, okay? That's not the end of the world at all. Use Pogo ride to fling grist through window. Alright. Use Pogo... Okay. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, drop Pogo ride in John's bathroom. There he goes. Okay, get the grist. There you go. Now, why don't you check out the Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Level up for slaying the imp. The piano in its valiant effort has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many. It's time to build. Oh my god, there's so many monsters. Alright, we're building a staircase. Cool. Nice, good work. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blah, well, what are you building? Stairs. They are fairly expensive, actually. Oh man, I could have warned you about the stairs, Rose. Let's see. Oh, so that's one of them going. I told you, dog. And then she's like giggling. She's like, okay, so she reads the comic as well. Okay, she reads Hello Jeff. Okay. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. It's like, it keeps happening. Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about the stairs. Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. It's like, okay. Use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. So I feel like John is not very emotionally intelligent. I'm wondering if the dad is emotionally intelligent, and if he's not, is that where John is getting it from, or is there something else going on with John? Let's see. Let me just check the chats real quick. Oh yes, hello. You've moved on to, okay, so you're on Twitch now. Okay, good to see you there. Let's see. Wait, are you on YouTube or are you on Twitch? Okay. Okay. All good then. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. Check cabinets for imps or useful items. I'd say no imps here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do when they're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving cream. Okay. You capture log 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard, a ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Ride pogo ride. Alright, let's go. He's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. Okay. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check on Nana Quinn. Oh yeah, I like that, Nana Quinn. See what's cooking. And that's Rose that's going to be doing that. That's a lot of cookies. Okay. Make your way to the study. Oh. Go Nana. It's like worst. This is like a birthday nightmare for John. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the crooksite, and black goo everywhere. Oh, hang on. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the crooksite, and black goo everywhere. All right, ride, slam a pogo, and one up that imp. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. Armaments. Ride your steed to victory. It's like boing, 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 boing. I'd say boing, boing. Yeah, get him. Get him. This is incredibly dangerous. Alright, flip the fuck out. Let's see how they like the old double barrel leather blaster. Whoops, oh shit. I think he screwed it up. He tried to be a cowboy and he failed. Oh no, his health bar. Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Let's see. Is he going to shaving cream them? And they're actually afraid of the... Wait, are they afraid of the shaving cream or are they laughing at him? Don't move or the pogo gets it. Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rebel post haste. See. Nice abscond, dude. You know, I'm starting to think, John, like, this is not so much in the pilot, but in the comic, John sort of reminds me of Milhouse from The Simpsons. Alright, let's keep going. Like I'm thinking of the scene where Milhouse says, "I feel like I'm gonna explode here," and then he's just standing there shaking like a leaf. Let me just look that up. The area.
They're getting rich off us! And that kid with a backpack said radical. I say radical. That's my thing that I say! I feel like I'm gonna explode here! Ugh.
Yeah, so that's just what that reminded me of when he was like running up the walls like that. Let me just go back. It's like, I feel like I'm gonna explode here. Yeah, and somehow he like warped out of existence. All right, refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. All right, are we gonna use fridge as a weapon to kill the imps? The refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon ladder to a new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns $285 boon dollars. These are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. So they're playing cards. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. Dun dun dun. I blocked the entrances to the study to give you some space to work with the designates. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Yeah, you're going to have to do it yourself, Rose. You're the only one that can do this. Smash him. Smash him. Smash him. Do it. Got him. Okay. John, might I bother you for a can opener? Can opener? Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. Oh, that's the person. Alright, so this is like, this part here, this is like the vagabond that's like talking to him in his head. That's it. Let's see. You think there is probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts around a page like a honey bee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Alright, let's check out this other thing. Alright, typical human. Please, thank you, you are welcome, good day, how do you do? Splendid, and you, gratification. Further courtesy, favor is mutually carried. Okay. Just like rip it out. Let's see. Munch, burp, chew. Okay. Elixir known as tea. Everyone is polite. Rip. Alright, so this person is trying to understand human behavior. This alien. Okay. Oh my god. I can't, let's see. I can't take as many as I'd like to for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I've managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming. Alright. Okay, so this is like a little recap. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by Sprite. Sans kernel, prototyped once pre-hatch, completely useless in this form. Yeah. Sorry. Severed from urban grid, house remains mysteriously powered. Convenience presumably facilitated by game, which perhaps deemed navigating a powerless house to be a handicap less in keeping with the spirit of game's principal statement of challenge. Okay. Internet connection remains stable as well, will likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat. Something like, let's say hackers. Yeah. I wonder if hackers will be a type of character in the show. Kill monsters, get grist, build on the house. That's the game. Didn't know what the point of that was at the time. Floundering trial and error on exhibit. Okay. Unsuccessful attempt at tier 2 prototyping. Knowing what I know, I might have avoided a backbreaking Vade Mecum for practical jokesters, rife with antiquated lexicon and racist aphorisms. Yeah. Either that or I might have tried harder to succeed. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Final screen capture before I lost my internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere to be found, and the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. The mysteries, will they ever cease? Mysteries, will they ever cease? Okay. Sprite prototyped once more with grandmother's remains. She treats John to some helpful exposition in a friendly and grandmaternal manner. Alright. Co-player has displayed inexplicable, capricious behavior since arrival. Stress-related, contracted virus, indigenous to realm. It should be noted he was kind of a weird guy anyway. Yeah. Well, they're all weird in their own special way. Designates deployed. Still no clue what this does. At mercy of co-players' foolish prioritization tendencies. Let's see. Grist payload from slain foe. Whether I deal the damage or co-player does, yield is same. Though I have a significant advantage in battle, taking measures into my own hands deprives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become more critical later. Building, the point. Building upward, the point sharpened and directed. Okay. Steeds, and what steeds? Has the whirlwind a home in your main? Is there a sensitive ear alert as a flame? Is in your every fiber, hearing the familiar song from above, all in one accord? You strain your bronze chest and hooves, barely touching the ground, turning into straight lines, cleaving the air. and all inspired by God, and it rushes on. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's going on here. So she went from being poetic to being like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Another one of these things. Really, Egbert family? Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good... I think that was in reference to that weird book that he's got. It's a bit outdated. A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only in a sense what John can see, or has seen already. I have never found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. So this is a new thing that's been brought up. This has never been brought up, that the dad's room has never been brought up before, at least not in any particularly obvious way. Unless there was like a throwaway line where John said, oh yeah, don't go into Dad's room. But we'll see. Okay. Construct loft above John's room. Alright. See how it builds. There we go. But how do we get rid of these guys? That's the question. Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Ah, good. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. So you think he's glitching out. He's been... Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primate. Woof. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Something very mysterious has been occurring. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your bed? On your head? Gather grist, examine designates. Feeling especially economical with your behavior, suddenly you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch designates all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There is a blinking red light and a diagram etched into a panel. Answer Dave. Okay, wait. Hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dung. Good grief. You know you like mannequin dick, mannequin dick. Accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god fucking damned puppet pelvis. Good. This is an obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. This is so visual, and we're not even seeing it. Okay. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostrate because you love it. Also, course is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy puppet buttock. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis, where here like the probe apocalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh bereft of home, found so laced twixt a cleft of foam. No, oh Jesus, of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, what that are through the kiss of to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug in plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second, this is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Okay. Observe back to the first visible catalogue card. Alright, let me just check the chats for a second. It's best not to visualize it if we can help it. It's like it's just like constant what do you call it? It's just constant mental images like that you used to psych everybody at. Like I feel like part of it was like he is upset about the puppets, but also I think he's like trying to like get a reaction out of her, and she's like, she knows that, and so she's like, oh yeah, like but then she starts like making him uncomfortable with the thing that's making him uncomfortable, and yeah, that's how that turned out. It's like a competition. All right. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You've always wondered what the code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you've never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps? Examine reverse side of hammer card in strife specipus. Okay. Looks like cards from your strife deck have codes too. Enter capture code as seen on back of Pogo Ride card. You enter the code DQMMJ LEC into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green light begins blinking. Insert card. What, did I miss a flash? Oh, punch. Okay, so we punch it in. Punch. Alright. Type in NZ7 UN 6BI. Okay. Hammer. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. Okay. That should just be a simple matter of it looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punch card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question, assuming you got the codes right, that is. Alright, mash keys heedlessly. Okay. Not quite through your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter the Designix stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. Alright, you figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans into one card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesterers. Oh, he's being spied on. Oh, someone's creeping up there behind him. What was that? Was that the fridge? Okay, so he's been smashed. He's been splattered. John, answer your chumps. No, was that the fridge or the bathtub? I can't tell. Puppets! Awesome! That's really all there is to say on the matter. Changed his mood to rancorous. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through the wall. Watch out. Alright. Wow, that was totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb these? They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cache limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. It's like looking up. He's looking through the hole in the ceiling, and he's seeing God. And it like sort of has a bit of a pulse happening. And it's blue. Okay. So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No? Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish Harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there, or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something like troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Okay, move punch cards to John's room. Drag some crookside dowels up to John's room. Collect grist, examine safe. You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised at least half the weight of the safe. Examine family tome of humor. Okay. It's another copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical drapery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You capture log it and thinking you may give it a closer look later. So I'm starting to think that the grandmother's death probably has a bigger implication going on. Like there was some comedy that was driving it for a while. Like it was just funny, but now I'm starting to think that maybe there's something more serious going on that will eventually reveal itself. Examine the contents of the safe. Okay. The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. Okay, space rocks, knock local burbs, block off. It seems he has been collecting scraps of the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. Turn the card over. Oh, okay. I guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless. I am too curious though. You have to examine. Okay, examine back of capture log card on floor. Okay. You guess these are all zeros, or are they capital O's? Zeros probably would make more sense for an empty card, you think. Capture log the card. It's like, okay, so was that some grist that we lost? Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Okay. Enter code on back of card into Designix. All right. Punch card. Wait, John, before you punch that, oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh yeah, you're right, damn it. Throw hat down in disgust. And it just flies out the hole in the side of the wall. Capture log, capture log, punched, capture logged, capture log card. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, sweet catch. Good. All right. So Rose caught that one. What? Take PD8. Okay, so he almost lost his phone. That would have sucked. Yeah, get rid of that thing. Oh my god, I didn't. Okay, well at least it killed something. That's good. The 2 card Decks. Inventory of dumbasses. Level up. Colonel Sassacre. Level up for slaying the imp. Flash, 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 flash. The Colonel soars to new heights on his echelada. Reaching the rung. 1-man julep vacuum and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel, aristocratic southern colonel. Level up for slaying the imp. Okay. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung. Archmede's aqua cradle, proceeding directly to the vaulting rung. Tuft gemma. The tub takes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basin capacity remains unaffected. Level up for slaying the imp. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Volthalia. Okay. Make your way up those stairs. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you, but you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. It's like, lad, scramble. he's just really bad at at moving. Okay, lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Yes, I'm sure it's the stairs that are the problem. Sure, John. Alright. Uh-oh. Something's crawling up. Ignore Lil Cal and find the beta. Okay. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy. really cool jealousy, though. Like, the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Troubles are brewing. Take expensive ninja sword. Let's see. So I'm just checking the chats. What sword? What sword? Exit your bro's room. There's no sword? Where's the sword? Yeah, exactly. He could have just like, I don't know, crawled up the stairs if he felt like he couldn't balance himself. Why is the puppet moving? Oh god, does the puppet have... Oh wait, he threw the ninja sword out the window before. That's how he killed the bird by mistake. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh god, please breathe. Haha, okay. Make believe time is over. Aww. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body. But where? Think, imagination. Think, imagination. Ah, the one time I really need you. Click. Hello, Ralph. I want to play a game. Okay. I want to play a game. To play a game. And then he rips it. Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows what deep... he thinks you know that deep down. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, but this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, I think this material is just a little too ironic. A little, yeah, it's too ironic. That's what it's like. It's not that he doesn't want to. He's like, no, you're just too ironic for me. He's like, no, he's too disturbing for you. He's showing you things that you really shouldn't be exposed to. But yeah, he seems like the brother is kind of a bully, maybe. I don't know. You just don't need this shit right now. Go into the kitchen. Okay. Sorry, I was just reading the chat. I'll definitely read that comment you leave later for sure, Jasmine. No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantities of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around, like fireworks and this fucked up stuff and his comic. I think that puppet's following him. Alright, transfer katana to Straff Specibus. What was that? Okay. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift 9 your katana to your Specibus. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Set blender to mix. You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet. Pretty gross. All right. Yep, some Saw references. You spot one of your bro's many webcams recording the incident. It seems you may have just been in an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Yeah, cut its head off. Capture log, bust a sword from behind microwave. So you don't have anything to be afraid of. Capture log: Buster sword from behind microwave. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. But you put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Set blender to crush ice. Okay. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Hide evidence in microwave. See, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put this shit somewhere. But if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something, this kitchen is pretty much useless. Yeah. Grab those fireworks. All right. You capture log all the fireworks. You capture all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. Capture log: shurikens. All right. You grab the shurikens and hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your sewer decks into a powder keg full of sharp things. All right. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start O or card 3. Apparently that settles that. You guess. Take nunchaku. You take the nunchaku. Once again grabbing without thinking ahead. All right. First, you capture log the box again while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. That's hilarious. And then he just lands perfectly. You again round all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. It's what a cool little kid. All right, you grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out the nunchaku. But no worries, you've got a plan. Capture log nunchucks, yeah. You take the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you've just got to compromise with this modus. All right, examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? All right, so I'm starting to lose a little bit of steam here. I do want to finish this today though, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a 30-minute break and I'll be back after I get some sustenance and such. So just, we'll reconvene in a moment. And I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, just checking on the chats. Alright. Well, I'm not sure if anyone's still here. Let me just check. It looks like there's still people here watching. Cool. Let me just test that again. Alright, well, I don't know if you're still here, but I will keep reading. Alright. Let's see. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Press the eject button. Oh hell no. Not after all that trouble you went through to keep that stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous situation. Change to Scrabble Points hash modus. Okay. Eject. Changing hash, function will, eject Sylladex, are you sure? First you program your modus with a Scrabble Points hash function, adding it to the list. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Sylladex to select it. You're just not sure. You're just not gonna do that yet. No way. Check the box. Detect collisions. Okay, take the skateboard. And just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking at up there? You think if you see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of just jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're just gonna fly off the handle. Alright. Slap it with a sword. Get off the cut his nose off. Alright. That's my skateboard. You take the skateboard. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Wait, no, not going to work. Wait, no, not going to work. Think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack using the Y as a consonant. Alright. Your Sylladex reluctantly accepts. It's just a tactic notoriously employed by hashmap noobs, but you just don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the brother is like putting the brother's being weird. So the brother is trying to torment the brother on purpose, probably. And it looks like his silhouette kind of looks like he's got like the sunglasses that Kamina wears from Gurren Lagann. But let's see, that came out in 2007, so it's possible he saw this, but I don't know. Dave, search for some mad snacks, yo. He's like, yeah. Oh, it was just Lil Cal again. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way rude hunger under control. You figure you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered, it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Alright, open refrigerator. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course, you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food for beverages in this apartment, you've pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Alright, take swords. The hell's with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... Looks like that works, actually. The capture log. The jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use ice maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Alright. Wait. Who's that looking at you in the reflection? Alright. It's like, where'd the little dude scamper off to this time? Capture log cherry bombs. You go for the cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Okay. The red spherical salutes. Take blender. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade picture. The whirling blade picture. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think? Activate garbage disposal. Stuff your own Mr. Purple guy into the garbage disposal. Yes, kill him. Let him die. You're still not sure what he's so happy about, or what he's looking at up there. Yeah. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, whirling blade pitcher, into the disposal. But you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection, something above you. Look up. Looking up. Hello, Dave. Ugh. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his red stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now, but rather than get inside and take it for a spin, you really just need to use it to get to that hatch. All right, yank the cord. It is time to face your destiny. No going back. Dun dun dun. So that's his destiny. It's like, hell no. No. Oh my god, it was literal the whole time. Oh no, he wasn't just exaggerating. This actually happened to him. The dong, the butts, the pelvis, he's like actually drowning in puppets. Good god. It's like, so he's dying, he's drowning. Yeah, there's pretty much no way there's going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Alright. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dung. You know you like mannequin dick, accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god fucking damn puppet pelvis. Turn take gut. An obscenely long course Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with this puppet prostate because you love it. Also, course is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone of the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis. Osis here, like the probocalypse, I guess. Yeah, are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Throng of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Oh no, Jesus. No, oh Jesus. Of apocalypse, your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and through faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug in plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second, this is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impotent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit. Then there's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below to break your fall. Read note on the hatch. Bro, roof, now, bring cow. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Okay. It's like it's a Batman shuriken. Burst out the puppet pile while, like the one. Swish, swish, swish. Yeah. Be the other guy. Okay. You are now the other guy. Take dowels and sheets from bed and make a tent. Alright. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. Alright, carve a totem of the punched pogo card. Okay, you put the punched card containing the pogo ride in the slot and carve a totem from one of the crooksite dowels. Repeat process with other cards and dowels. Alright. You use the card containing the code for the hammer as well as the one with the random code you punched over the shaving cream card for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards. Do same thing with capture log card. Alright. You make a totem for a capture log card. Pretty bare bones looking totem, if you ask me. If you ask you, okay. Collect totems. Alright. Whip, 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 whip. You stow the totems in your Athenium. Produce capture log card. Alright. Looks like he's doing stuff. The monsters are coming up. Uh-oh. The Alchemiter requires one hit of any type type of grist to produce one card. You decide to use shale, since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. Alright. Whoa, did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What did you do with all the blue wobbly vase looking things? I brought the totems out to the Alchemiter to test them. I am taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. Okay. You make a good pogo ride too. -5 build, 1 shale. Okay. Someone's stealing it. Oh, is that a jetpack? You use the totem carved with the random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. What? Let me just check oh, sorry, I just got to check this notification real quick. Let's see, anytime after. Sorry, I'm just doing I just got to text somebody real quick. Ugh. Alright, let me just check the chats real quick. Red text is, yeah, okay. Oh, that's a reference to his comic, okay. Let's see. Batarang, what's Batarang? Batarang? Don't know what that means. Alright, here we go. Okay, you figured you might as well put this piece of junk to use. Yeah. Collect cards. Sorry, let me just go back. I just want to see that image again. Okay, so we killed him. Cool, cool. And then we've got some more grist now. Okay, grist. Alright. Use the totem. Wait. Oh, shit. I was clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, collect the cards. Okay, using a little strategy. First, you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. Then the cards. Then your ejected PDA. Then the book again. Then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. Turn on detect collisions. Okay. Okay, Philo. Okay, you flip your fetch modi, but find no such option. This is idiotic. Read book. Be the wise guy. Alright, here we go. New Orleans, 1977. Oh, we'll sit the 70s. The close-up room at the Magic Castle was this mean little box that tended to fill up with so much smoke you'd swear someone was cremating a wet dog in there. Okay. In walks Anderson. There isn't. Okay, hang on. Blood loss in big city. An introduction. Who's this wise guy? So this is like a fiction book. Okay. In walks Anderson. It looks like a newspaper to me, but all right. All right. Okay. There isn't much that gets liquor to pause its journey from the table to my lips, but I'll be the bastard love child of a listless octoroon if that kid wasn't that cat swallowed. Fuck, I hate the way this is written. If that kid wasn't the cat that swallowed the canary in a dapper little hat. It looked like he was testing the tensile strength of his suspenders to the damn near limit with a pair of cocky thumbs. I wasn't impressed, but I was a fool. Somehow, in my motion for another beverage, he'd already slipped into polite conversation at a table held down by some notoriously brusque regulars. Sorry, I just got another text. Let's see. Okay. All right, cool. Sorry, I'm just selling some stuff online, and we're just negotiating prices with each other. And it seems like we've settled that matter. Okay. Polite conversation. At a table held down by some notoriously brusque regulars. He had them in no time flat. They were melting butter in his glass ramekins. Whatever tidy yarn he'd spun to win them over, I didn't catch a word of it. One of them laughed. I was angry. Envious? Maybe a little. Yeah, you bet I was. Anderson had one of those little wooden finger choppers that Mickey Hayes used to sell. The kind where the blade could be removed and clearly shown. It was a very convincing little guillotine that did not look like a novelty store toy. Harry would get a guy to examine the chopper and then cut a cigarette in half. Then he held the guy's hand up and told his silly story. The story, of course, was artifice, a distraction for the guy and the audience while he worked his stuff with the chopper. Or it would become that. Once his famous chopper trick was perfected, vaulting him to fame, fortune, and the crowning position in the television judiciary. With that became his signature, a plume. A plume? What does that mean? What does a plume mean? Okay, let me look this up. All right. Self-confidence or assurance, especially when in a demanding situation. Okay. A plume. Anderson was in moments a font breast pocket gauze, profuse apology, and redoubling determination. It's really amazing how hard it is to find a bloody sausage-sized piece of a guy on the floor of a room that dark and smoky. Impossible. I think we all proved. Impossible. I think we all proved. Just as impossible as blind Willie Buttermilk Stubbs was going to find it to work his trumpet tomorrow night. Without his twiddling fingers, okay, then that's like, and it just keeps going on, and we don't find anything else out. You never really understood what Cavernet's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude toward your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Okay. I see. So maybe I won't read any more of this. Jasmine, if you're still there, did you want me to read the excerpts here, or should I just leave it be? Let's see. Oh geez, I forgot about this page. Couldn't warn you about being. Oh, that's, yeah, so that's like a slow. Okay, like, I know it was like an outdated racial term, because in Australia, that word was used for Aboriginals, where I guess if you, like, I know that they definitely hate the terms like half caste and quarter caste, and like I know that some of my ancestors were described that way, and I don't like that either. But like I wasn't aware that it was like a pre. Oh, this one's relevant. Okay, but yeah, I'll try not to use that word from now on. I'll just like try to like. Let's see. I've said it to slow. Yeah, I'd say. I mean, if yeah, I'd say it's probably best to treat it as a slur. So I'll just yeah. I think once yeah, in Australia, like with the Aboriginals, like once you were like beyond quarter caste, they would use that word for them as well, and sometimes that was an excuse to separate families as well. So Anyways, not a fun topic. So you definitely want me to read this one then. I'm assuming this is something that will help John continue on with his adventure somehow. Okay, so this is the diagram. I'm not very good with cards myself. Some of this stuff is like a bit like some of the language, like for the most part it's reading this feels acceptable, but like there's some words where it's just like, I don't know about that, I'm not going to say that, like anyways, I'll read this one out. Here is a perfect example of how Harry could ruin several decks of cards, waste everyone's valuable time, and have you love him for it. He was good at that. I really missed the Magic for Assholes books. Those are more. Oh, you want me to skip it? Okay, because the payoff isn't far off. Yes, you can skip it because. Okay. I'll skip this part. It's like whatever. It's whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. This is just an illustration. It doesn't matter. It's not funny. If it's funny, then I have to read it. But if it's not funny, then who the hell cares? Oh yeah, that's right. The old hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. Let's see. Looking cool. You overlap one of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. Put both cards in totem length. Got it. Let's see. You carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. Take it to the alchemiter. All right. Cause a chaos is how I would describe this image right now. Oh man, looks like Rose made like a million hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of the way. You're about to make something sweet. Yeah. I thought it was cool. Sorry, I'm just reading out your message. I thought it was cool, but I mean, like, if you were considering it already, I can make a note if you want to read later, but I have to go now. May listen if I can find an earbud. Yeah, that's all good. You do whatever you've got to do. Let's see. Let me just see. I think I could finish this today. The act. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just keep reading, and I'll definitely read your note later on when you get when you've got that ready. So yeah, no pressure at all. All right, I'll continue. Let's see, hammer with a ghost on it. Get it. You got the pogo hammer. Practice with new weapon. Boing boing boing. He looks so perplexed. All his friends are dead. What did you do? I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It is so sweet. Man, look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? The show night court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going easily and slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Ride are catapulted sky high in the process. Let's go. Yeah. Alright. He falls off the planet. Alright. Thanks. Sorry, reading out comment right now. Thanks. You can probably finish today, hoping to finish food and be back in time, and I mean making a note of the ace in the hole page, in case you wanted to know what inspired John. Off I go. Alright, you do your thing, I'll do my thing. Alright, hope to see you soon. Alright, kablamo. That's one of the best landings ever. Oh, wait, so she broke his fall. Good. Sweet catch. Sweet catch. It's kind of like what she was saying to what's his name, Dave, about, oh yes, maybe your fall will be broken once you fly off the handle. And then John fell off the handle, and then she broke his fall. So she's reliable when it comes to this type of thing. So we're drifting down. See there. Okay. Pester John. It's like tip, 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 tip. Okay. Hey, that's a pretty nice sweet catch. Save. Oh yeah, that. This is pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it, up to the gate up there? I can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching. If it will result in moving you. See? Oh, lame. The game probably regards that as a kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you for your free will as an adventurer, and the need to advance your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay, all that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps away? Keep the imps at bay. Drop some stuff on them if they sneak up too close. No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on, I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna rest my eyes here for a second, though. John sleeps. Oh. And he's gonna drift away. Zzz. I always get excited when these cutscenes come up all of a sudden. Alright, check Alchemy Excursus. Okay. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John, and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Capture log spurb server CD. Okay. Alright. You eject the disk and capture log the server CD. Message John the capture code. Okay. Slap. Oh, god damn it. The fire's getting closer. The generator's gonna be set on fire. Oh no, we've run out of battery. Shit. Facepalm combo. John, wake up. Wake up. It's dead in the sky. He was in heaven the whole time. He went to heaven. But we can save him from heaven and bring him back to the world that's about to end. It's Kevin, eh? Who is that? Is that Jade? Whoa. Sorry, I kind of want to watch that again. Wait, do I click on it? Whoa. Alright. Okay, so okay, so he's got this horrible monster behind him. And we definitely saw the silhouette of the character Jade just then. And now she's about to talk to John. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How is your adventure going, John? It's okay, I am making progress. And Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but like, I don't think I am actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't think, I don't know. I don't know, didn't you? Oh, okay. I don't know, maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something? Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things, like maybe you know more about a thing than you are telling me. I don't know. Oh well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know, I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot. I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Okay, really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and I lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should like wear an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all the stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kind of literally. Okay. Stop being so confusing. Lol. Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. All right. She's ceased pestering John. Quickly grab the pogo hammer. Yeah. Time to kill some monsters. You stick the pogo hammer back in your strife specibus and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? Is the sun rising? What's going on? What is that over there? It's like they're all sneaking in. Oh my god. Okay, so he's scared too. Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no. Be the imp. Be the imp. You be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. Prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. So he's looking up, he's looking up at the pogo. His foot's going through the window. What the... Boom. Oh my god, it's a big one. You are being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. Ascend to the highest point of the house. So this is the boss. Is the big imp is the boss battle. It's all come down to this, among other things. All right. Okay. You go up there. It's like smash, smash, smash. Let's see. Look down. No, not that way. You peek over the edge. It's like it's just a huge void. Okay, so we've got some handcuffs somewhere. I can't see it there, but apparently it's there. It already seems like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do imps got to be making off with all your sweet gear? Turn around. Damn. And it's like, oh my god, there's two of them! Crude ogre. You are confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now, and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Stop being the other guy. Okay, so this is Dave now. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Ascend to the highest point of the building. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Like, nice. This is really cool, actually. It's facing... This is so well drawn. I really think this person had to have seen Gordon Gunn at some point, and this is like an influence on this character. Psych! What the fuck? Oh wait, double psych out combo. Was that? Wait, was that? I think that was the first time we've seen Jade like in the story as well, like not just a silhouette this time, but her actual character. And then it's cut to the vagabond. Wow. Okay, fascinating. You are now the wayward vagabond. Oh, okay, so we get to be this character now. I thought we were going to be Garden Gnostic. Okay, retrieve. Got him already. Examine rotten pumpkin. Okay. So I was almost thinking that this character was supposed to be our point of view character that's like playing all the other characters somehow, but I guess not. Check the little red bar, okay? It appears to be a gouge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Capture log, can of gravy. Capture log. You have no idea what that means. Yeah, pretty. I know that Jasmine's tried to explain it to me, and I think someone else tried to explain it to me. Like I instinctually get it. I just don't know if I get it with my brain, if that makes sense. Let's see. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. Use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. You are a blunt like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. Examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you were perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more than this, maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine marking on wrist. Okay. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. What's on his wrist? On their wrist. It looks like a barcode. It looks like a Rubik's Cube barcode. It is a sort of specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories, and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine the small potted plant. What plant? Check book on human etiquette. It appears half the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. Okay, so this is interesting. So we saw this character eating the book before, or just ripping pages out in general. And so it seems like that character was like doing stuff independently, but now that we are a character in their body, I guess, or in their perspective rather, they're now being controlled by us. So everything we're reading is not the real character's perspective, because it doesn't remember what happened to the book, because we are now the perspective of that character. Whew, very different. Very different. Let's see. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. Okay. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. Okay. You empty the peculiar cabinets and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for can opener. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, to no avail. Something else inside the purple thing, nothing else inside the purple thing either. And John, for some reason, he was looking for a can opener, but he wasn't sure why. Locate a nearby sharp object. Okay. You wield your trusty knife. This is actually you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads, either for letting you know there is a mail in the box, or maybe for alerting the mailman to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It is useless for opening cans. It's an interesting callback to the mailbox shenanigans back at the beginning of the story. All right, be the imp. There's an imp here. What the hell? This means nothing to you. You are not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Become the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly caped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. All right, man. So he's thinking a bunch of nonsense about corn, parade, vroom truck, and whatever this is, and there's a sun with a face on it. All right. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes, or perhaps hours. What a waste of time. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. So I was just having like a flashback to I work in home care nursing, and I remember one time I had a client who at one point told me that they were the mayor of their town at one point, and so I thought I was working with like an ex-politician, you know, someone who had done had done some council work or something, and so I was like really impressed with them, and they were a bit of a character as well. And then at one point I asked, I brought up the fact that they were the mayor at one point, and they said, "What the heck are you talking about?" And I said, "You were the mayor. That's what you told me. You said you were the mayor of your town at one point." And they said, I don't remember telling you that, but I've never been the mayor of anything. You must be thinking of someone else. And I definitely was not thinking of someone else. This person definitely at one point told me they were the mayor of their town. And he said to me that, well, if I did tell you that, I was joking. I was like, okay. But I sincerely thought for years he was the mayor of a town at one point because he told me that. And because he told me that. That's why I believed that. And it turns out the whole time it wasn't real. It's all good. All right. I'm gullible. If you tell me stuff like that, I'll just believe it, you know, until I'm otherwise corrected. All right. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Okay. He's got a... Oh no, he's turning into Donald Trump. Okay, mayors are so much better than kings. Yeah, I agree. You hate kings and... Okay, good. You hate kings and you think kings are really stupid. Yeah, same. They're petty. They are petty, bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings? Yeah, I'm with this guy on that. Yep. Alright. Explore west of Cantown. Hey, look, it's a Jurassic Park reference here. Okay, over here is the other side of the room. There is another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Use glowing green rock to open cans. Okay. You pick up the nugget of uranium and that was so stupid. Why would you do that? Examine box of crowns. Yeah, pick up the nugget of uranium. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Why would you do that? Why that was a bad idea. You turned into a skeleton for a second. Examine box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts. Alright, I remember this. I remember these, I remember chalk. I remember that brand of chalk. Inside the box there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. Okay. There is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Nice. Use the chalk to draw some roads. This almost feels inspiring now. it's like I'm just remembering that this character, they can't on the surface everything looks like a desert wasteland, as if there'd been an apocalypse and everyone died, and so this person's like, yeah, but what about democracy? All right, use the chalk to draw some roads. Oh my gosh. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk. Because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. You develop Westwood. This is the light versus dark. We've got the civic growth is the chalk, not the chalkboard, the chessboard from what Grandma was saying. Okay, you develop Westwood, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You colour the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colours in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative. Use your own P for the commercial zones. Ah, God. Yeah, don't resist that. Don't do it. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a very terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. Okay, you fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil. It's all coming together to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix to sash. Okay. Alright, so we've basically got 58 pages to go. We can do this. Okay. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. See. But it seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion. Ugh. But there is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Oh, this looks kind of cool. This, oh, it's like a sky with clouds and such. Oh, and there's the symbols. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. I wonder if each of these represents the kids. Orbiting much further from your city are four planets. None of these have satellites. Satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, beyond the impenetrable veil of darkness occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one too. Check the rampaging boy on the screen. Alright. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. Okay. So there's 4 planets, 4 kids, and 4 screens. Okay. You have no idea how to turn these on. There is no mouse for this weird Gadra monitored computer. Quadra monitored. No, Quadra. There is no mouse for this weird Quadra monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboards. Perhaps there is a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Okay, press tab. This looks like, oh yeah, so this is like a Mac. It's a Mac. That's why it's confusing. If this person's like a PC user. Okay. All the cans came out. Plop. Oh my god. Beverages. It's the tab. The tab button just releases a beverage called tab. Consume several cans. Yes, because he's so thirsty. You free the. This looks like this looks very Adventure Time to me. You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. Imbibe. Okay. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how so much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. It's like, all right. I mean, I felt that way whenever I'm hungry. Welcome the rest into the city. The Tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They are just cans after all. Hit escape. All right. So are the cans refugees in this case? Oh dear. Okay, well, they're naturalized citizens, and we're all going to get along with each other, damn it. Hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy, and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. Okay. There they are. Okay, instead it looks delicious, distracting manner, blah blah blah. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Okay, yeah, that's. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. Home, view, switch, escape, locker room, pass, view, reboot. Boy, you there, boy? You scroll all the way up to your thirst command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There aren't any more. At the top of this list appears to be the very thirst command. Switch to. Type. Yeah, okay, let's go. So, okay, we're looking at the... Okay, so this is Rose's one. Ugh. So this is just literally her perspective, and it's locked. Okay. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled, and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help. No one is around, and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. Okay, let's check on Dave. Dave is fighting the ghost of a bird. Okay, so there's like a sprite now, and Cal's dead, thankfully. All right. It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4. Decide against it. Okay, we're really dragging out Jade's character. We're really like putting it off for a long time. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. Alright, home. All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Alright, reboot. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Be the mayor. Okay, enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern. No, you don't. With a carapaced fist, which is to say, firm yet polished, and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Okay. Create employment opportunities for the citizen cans. Okay. So, I mean, I think this is going somewhere. Now everything's a chess piece. Okay. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. I don't like... Okay, so he is becoming Donald Trump. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Lead your men to victory. Let's see. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Okay. Phew. What now? Alright, mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. No. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all these little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eyed the timer. Ooh. So it's counting down, still 4 minutes left. You are starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when this happens. Minutes in the future. Okay. Though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstances. Let's see. A peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. Let me just see where this goes. Okay. MS Paint Adventures. So this is a different character. Okay, it's just someone with stuff. Okay. Let me just check the chat real quick. Let's see. Looking forward to your theories on God and Gnostic when I return. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what my theory about God and Gnostic would be. I mean, I guess she's just psychic, or she could be a time traveler, or she could be an alien. Actually, here's an interesting theory. What if, this whole you are the character that is being referred to as you, as in we the reader are. What if that's actually and they're doing all this stuff and they're slipping into characters? What if that's God and Gnostic? That's a theory. All right, let's go outside and get some sun. So the character that is us, the reader, that's God and Gnostic. That could be an interesting. But we'll find out, I guess. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to greener pastures, by which, of course, you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. All right. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Uh-oh. Here we go. It's like going up. Okay. So I recognize this symbol. This is the game symbol. This is something, but I've never seen this one, or at least I don't remember this one at all. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. Hang on. So, okay, yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Okay. It's spinning, it's locked. Well, it was locked. Oh, that's locked too. Alright. It appears the funny looking spirograph room is locked. Okay, so just... Alright, here we go. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Select the triangly fractal. Okay. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. Alright. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door and find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in, while a clock was ticking down to something, which may or may not be your room. Maybe there is something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall there is another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has two large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below. The largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Okay. There's the planet. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up there for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. It makes you want to slit your wrists. Okay, fucking hell. Or, at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Goodness gracious. Well, alright, let's just move on from that. Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. Okay. That's great. Wait, was this symbol on the what do you call it? The alchemiter? I'm thinking this might be related to the alchemiter. Press the triangle pattern. Let me just check the... all good, Jasmine, all good. Alright. You go back to the control panel, which obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. Just press everything. Alright. You purify a pumpkin. Okay, so the pumpkin's not rotted anymore. Wait, hang on. So, in some fan works, I have seen this, what do you call it? That wolf head pattern every now and then. That's just something I've noticed. Examine the pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd has transported a purified from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. Alright, yeah, devour the pumpkin. Not like that. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. Okay. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The fact that this character is saying, the character who is us, the reader, is saying that they find the color green attractive, makes me think that this whole point of view character is garden gnostic. That feels like it adds to my theory a bit. Okay, the icon. Let's see. The right one on closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility with an X marking its center. Okay. And it's interesting that there's three rooms here, but there's not a fourth one. So it's like, yeah, garden gnostic's very much the odd one out here. Alright, press green button on right. You push the button, all of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Or it could be that garden gnostic is just a normal kid who is getting possessed by this vagabond character and that's how she's getting information every now and then, that she doesn't understand like how she knows these things, and she just will bring it up every now and then to people randomly. Who knows? Let's see. You push the button, all of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates. Oh wait, no, I already read this part. If this is the case, wait, did I read this? You push the button, all of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with the dials. Alright. Turn. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed in whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You will go with that. Purify your trusty knife. Let's see, turning. Okay. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. You'll purify your trusty knife. Okay, a purify Cantown. He really wants that town back. Okay, you nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that this time it is a premium after all. De-purify the pumpkin. Eat the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous. You would wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. I don't think that was unreasonable to think of. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin. So I'm thinking this character is having some cognition issues right now. So here we go. All right. What the hell are you talking about? That idea makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. And is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Okay, move spirograph switch. All right. Yeah, yes, I can see the. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. You cannot move it. It has a spirograph shaped indentation, and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Purify firefly out of the amber. Okay. Yay, it's free. All right. You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Okay. I shall give her a name. But not now. Alright. Adjust time dial to purify rotten pumpkin. The past. Okay, gotcha. So we sent it back to the past. Got it. Interesting. You and Serenity... Okay, so we've named the bug Serenity. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. That is... I don't know about fireflies, but I used to work on a herb farm at one point, and the horticulture guys, they would bring in bugs to deal with other bugs that wouldn't hurt the herbs. And something that the guy was telling me, he was like saying how the bugs, they sort of I forgot what bugs these were, but like he was saying that the bugs that he brought in reproduce asexually, or was it the bugs we were dealing with? I don't know. There were bugs involved, and they don't mate with other bugs. Basically, they would just reproduce on their own. That might have been why they were pests, because. So I don't know how they're able to produce on their own. So I'm assuming that they either don't have gender, or they don't have to. Yeah, I think maybe they're all the same gender or something. So, yeah. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. It seems the purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Ugh. Purify the grate over the entrance to the facility. I'm just realizing we've just got a few pages to go here, so I'm just going to check the chat real quick. Serenity. Something that caught me off guard in the pilot was that Serenity buzzed. Okay, right. Instead of having like a blinking sound. Okay. You're gonna search that up? Okay. I didn't hear the first part. Was it spiny leaf or something? Spiny leaf. I don't know what you're referring to. Sorry. What do you mean by spiny leaf? What are you referring to? Okay. Well, I'll just keep going on down here. Alright, Serenity blinks a message of urgency. Okay. Oh, right, okay, so the bug's name is Serenity, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, right, oh, the bug I was, yeah, I don't remember what it was called. I can't remember. My friend, he probably would know, because he knows, like, what's the word? When you're an entomologist, I think is entomologist the right word for someone who knows stuff about bugs? I only heard something about a bug reproducing asexually and being invasive. Sorry, it's a bit of a delay. Oh, okay, yeah. So I used to, yeah. So the horticulturist guy that I knew, he sort of he brought up that some sort of bug problem and what the solution was going to be. I think he was saying that we had some bugs that reproduce asexually, and so that made them more of a problem because it meant they were effective at producing, because they didn't need, like, you know, it wasn't like a male and female thing where they needed to breed. It was like if you have one, then it would just keep producing, and then those would keep producing, and you know, and so it was kind of it's hard to keep their numbers in control. Yeah, entomology, and but I cannot remember what the bug was called, and I think his solution was to get like a bug that was competitive against that bug, that would be predatory towards that bug, but would not produce somehow. I don't know how that's possible, but that's sort of what I vaguely remember being the case. All right, let's continue, because we've only got a few pages to go, and then Act 2 will be done. Here we go. Let me just check Twitch as well. Hello, people on Twitch. Okay. You nearly forgot that while trapped in the ambush, she was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get this show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Alright. Alright. Hasten to the exit. Hasten to the exit. Post haste. Oh wait. What's happening? Hurry up. Here we go. It's go time. Is this really necessary? This is incredibly silly. Go, 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 go. What? Psych? Oh, wait. Maybe for now. End of Act 2. Didn't mean to hold it up this long. Okay. No, that's no. You didn't hold up anything. I just needed my own break myself. You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. Okay, same countdown music as John biting the apple. Okay. I don't remember John biting the apple, but yeah. We are doing it, man. We are making this happen. Ascend. Yeah, he gave it a good try indeed. Alright. Here we go. We're ascending. Leaving the planet. Years. Oh. Oh, there's the dad. He got himself out. There's the brother. Okay, so this vagabond character, did they come up with did they accidentally send a meteorite toward John that went back in time and did all that stuff? And that's also what's caused the fire that Rose probably died in just now. And okay, let me just read what's everyone's saying. End of Act 1, when the meteor was coming, same 30-ish second countdown, and we're flying. And Vagabond's flight was what was in the background behind PM. PM? This is such... I'm just going to play it again just because I just want to make sure I take it in properly. Just want to make sure I take in all the details and understand what's going on. So much happens when the backward appears, the flash has ended. Okay. So this is a thing that they've discovered in the desert. It's blowing up, leaves the planet. This is in the future, but not that far in the future. A continent westward, okay. And years in the past, but not far in the past, and that will close that up. Oh, hang on. And a tree grows up. A ocean westward. Years in the past, but not really. Mom looks so evil. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I think I might have to watch that maybe slowly at some other point, but yeah, that was very interesting. Like the stuff that I was able to find. I noticed there was a trap door that suddenly opened in the cat cemetery. So let me just read what we're saying here. Okay. Your mum started talking to your right as I started theorizing. All right. Rose's approximate area to John's, etc. Mum Lalonde opens the passageway. Okay. Dad Egbert escapes, but because those are the missing trick cuffs. Okay. If you're evening with end of Act 2, you can watch between streams. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I definitely, yeah, I'll go back to that like on my own time, and I'll just go look to the next page, which is going to be the last page. End of Act 2. We did it. All right, that was great. I'm glad. I think that was very productive, and I've heard good things about Act 3. That's why I sort of wanted to like get to it because. Get this one over with because people have said that Act 3 is where things get interesting, but I've also heard Act 5 is where things get really interesting, so I just wanted to like get this over with just so that we can get into what is considered the most interesting next weekend. So yeah, ending, yeah, sorry, high rewatchability in that, for sure. All right then. Well, thank you Jasmine for joining the stream today, and thank you to anyone else who came over. Hopefully I'll see you all again next week, and I'll have it all scheduled so that you can see what time it is. It's generally going to be the same time every time, but you know what I mean. All right, I better save this one, because it would be a disaster if I forgot to do that. All right. You all have a good weekend, and take care of yourselves. Bye.